Titam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Satgurum Tvam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva from Adi Kailas Sarvajna Peetam Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasa, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic, borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working towards global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Peetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness is the current emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution on person of multiple assassination attempts and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore more videos, you can visit Nithyananda YouTube channel. Request, as we getting introduced to Uttamottama Seva, offering of Uttamottama Seva and pre-satsang, leading to satsang by His Divine Holiness. Let us do whatever we can to share this all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms to spread this message of Sri Kailasa. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Devi Rajarajeshwari. Uttamottama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. And whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in 1,000 folds and many million folds. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains, or knowledge, or people, skills, everything. And offering them back at His feet is the way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to Him and His words. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that come from the best of the best, that is offered in Vedic tradition, from the instrument to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva, the various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nrityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva. Thereby, we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of the food offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movement a body can make offered as dance, Nritya Seva, the best of the sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Devi Rajarajeshwari. Rajarajeshwari is the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti herself. Rajarajeshwari means the royal and most supreme goddess. She is the most splendid form of cosmic mother, the merciful and protective cosmic energy. His Divine Holiness says, there was a time when Paramashiva did not assume a body, but Parashakti assumed the body. That avatar is Rajarajeshwari Devi. As Paramashiva and Devi Shakti cannot be separated, hence Rajarajeshwari is the embodiment of the union of Parashakti and Paramashiva. Rajarajeshwari Devi is focused form of all the gods and goddesses, the sum and total of all energies of the cosmos. Her care, love, and mercy and grace intensified. Rajarajeshwari Devi is known as Avyajya Karuna Murti, that is, merciful without any reason. The Supreme describe her, the Lord Paramashiva, the cosmic consciousness. The scriptures describe her to be seated on a simhasana upon Lord Paramashiva, the cosmic consciousness whose legs are Lord Brahma, Rudra, Indra, and Vishnu. Also, she is fanned by goddess of wealth, Mahalakshmi, and goddess of learning, knowledge, wisdom, Devi Saraswati. She is depicted to be worshipped by all the 3 crore devas and Lord Ganesha and Lord Subramanya. The Sri Chakra and the Mahameru are the mystical figures and forms of Devi Rajarajeshwari. The other names of Rajarajeshwari are Sri Vidya, Lalita Parameshwari, Mahatripura Sundari, Shodashi, Kamakshi, and other names. Rajarajeshwari is Lalita Mahatripura Sundari, the goddess worshipped in rituals of Sri Vidya. The most popular Sri Vidya yantra is her mystical 2D and 3D representation. The Sri Chakra is the energy form of and mantra from Devi Rajarajeshwari. His Divine Holiness says, Sri Chakra is the blueprint of the whole cosmos. There are 43 powers in the whole cosmos. Either integrate all 43 powers within you to manifest those as powers. If you can surrender to the 43 energies outside you in the Sri Vidya Puja, you will have her blessings to manifest all the 43 powers. The methodology to experience oneness with that cosmic energy is what is called Sri Vidya. When you surrender to this worship methodology, Sri Vidya, all the wealth and knowledge of the cosmos, everything will become at your disposal. That is what is represented by Mahalakshmi and Saraswati serving Rajarajeshwari. She is the mother of love and grace. All sentient and insentient beings are linked to and dependent upon her power for their existence. She is the personification of the divine desire to create the universe, desire to match the creation back into the ultimate Brahman, the God, the Father. Devi Rajeshwari, Adhisthana Devata of Ikshukanda, that is sugarcane, in one hand, with other hand in Abhaya Mudra. Sweet juice of sugarcane symbolizes the juice of bliss. The Atma Grana, the self-realization. And she wisps those who are wicked and arrogant or harmful to others. Her peaceful, smiling, benevolent looks mesmerizes the devotees. She killed and defeated many demons in many kalpas. Hence, it's known as Aparajita Devi, one who cannot be defeated. Rajarajeshwari Devi is the Jnana Swarupini, the embodiment of Jnana or wisdom. The Trimurtis, Brahma, Vishnu, and Maheshwara, are the lords of Ashtadikpalakas, and they are called Rajarajeshwari, and the goddess who rules over these Trimurtis is called Rajarajeshwari. She wears beautiful diamond chains, broad earrings, jewels on the shoulders made of diamonds and other costly stones, as she is the Alankara Priya. They are also symbols of prosperity. She is the Adhisthana Devata, presiding deity of Sri Chakra. Where does she live? Sri Mani Dvipa, Sri Nagara Sthita Chinmayi Griha is her residence. She lives there along with all the Parivara Devata and makes Mahakarmeshwara Anka as Nilaya. This twofold desire is the base of love, the vivifying bond that ties the creator and the created. She controls our minds and sensory organs and holds the key to transcendental knowledge. She resides on the top of the head, Paramashiva, and also in the second chakra, Swadhisthana. She has 4 hands, and also in the second chakra, she wields in her 4 hands the nose, the gourd, sugarcane bow, and 5 flowered arrows. Her 3 eyes are sun, moon, and the 5 representing three trends in creation. Her crown is decorated with the crescent moon, the symbol of divine delight. The nose represents strong determination and love by which she binds the whole creation. The gourd is a symbol of power of knowledge. It is a wrath of fiery emotions the by which the whole creation is spurred into activity. The sugarcane stems depicts the mind and principle of a man. The five flowered arrows are the five tan mantras, the sound, touch, form, and taste and smell are the sources of the five elements. She has three forms: the gross physical form, the sthula sharira, and subtle astral form, sukshma sharira, and the casual form of the macrocosm and microcosmic creation. When she is meditated upon, this ultimate energy in the first and second chakra, the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana, and the spiritual aspirant is performing internal fire sacrifice. She emerges out of the lotus chakras of Kundalini, the supreme power elevating the spiritual aspirant sadhaka. The graceful mother removes evil and develops goodness within all of us. She is the power of Brahman, pure consciousness embodied. She is the basis of Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, knowledge, and bliss. When Paramashiva, mostly seen seated together with Lakshmi and Saraswati, or either she even seen on a throne where Paramashiva is her mattress. Brahma, Vishnu, Ishwaran, and Rudram as her throne legs. Saraswati and Devi Lakshmi are her servants, fanning her with the Ven Chamara. In this form, she also known as Bala Tripura Sundari, Lalitambika, and Parashakti, as it's the Divine Mother's most supreme form. Even when revered as the Universal Mother, she is also depicted as a little girl and a young virgin. Then why is shown seated on Paramashiva, Sadashiva? It is to show that Shiva and Shakti are inseparable, and only in their union that the whole universe functions. They are one, that they say that Shiva is like a body and Devi, the Shakti, is the internal energy within him, which makes him function. As Adi Shankara sings the Shiva Shakta Yukto, the first verse stanza out of 100 verses of Saundarya Lahari and the glories of Devi Rajarajeshwari, he says, Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation to this world, along with Shakti. With her, even an inch he cannot move without her. And so he can, and one who does not do good deeds, or one who does not sing your praise, become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who worshipped by the Trinity. Shakti is the life within Shiva. That's why the base, the yoni of Shiva Linga is considered to be Shakti, and the top of Linga is considered to be Shiva. Shakti is the Pita Shakti which holds Shiva. So in this case, Shiva acts as a mattress over the throne of Sri Bala Tripura Sundari and becomes the Pita Shakti of Devi. The bottom line is Shiva and Shakti are inseparable, like body and the soul. Tuesdays and Fridays. Paurnami Tithi, Vasanta Navaratri and Sharada Navaratri, especially they come September and October, are very auspicious for this Devi's Rajarajeshwari worship. One who recites Sri Lalita Sahasranamam, Lalita, Trishati, Saundarya Lahari, Rajarajeshwari, Ashtakam, Lalita Navavaranamalai, and which pleases her and grants with all of their desires and requests. The worship of Mother is known as Shaktam. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are worshipping, offering the Uttamottama Seva to Devi Rajarajeshwari, offering as gratitude at the divine lotus feet of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all stay tuned and get the blessings. Enjoy this Uttamottama Seva and get the blessings of Devi Rajarajeshwari and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Rigveda Harihi Om Agnimi Purohitai Yajnasya Devam Rigvijam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om. Yajurveda Harihi Om Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Payavasta Devo Vastavita Prarpayatu Shreshtatamaya Karmane Harihi Om. Samaveda Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grinano Havyadataye Nihota Sapsi Barihishi Harihi Om. Atharva Veda Harihi Om Shanno Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shayyo Rabhishravantu Naha Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadharaya. Mahapashupatam Mahyam Vishnustaccha Sudarshanam Brahmano Brahmadandastu Sarvesham Swam Swamayudham. Shri Bhagavanu Vacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Richhasye Tachshunu Priye Yanme Netrantare Vahnir Yadvanritamannuttamam Yena Viryam Mahattejo Sarvatasva Sharirasya Dvadashante Manolayat Dridhabuddhir Dridhibhutam Tattvalakshyam Pravartate. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. The next Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhishthitaya Sarva Tantra Swarupaya Sarva Tattva Viduraya Brahma Rudravatarine Neelakanthaya पार्वती मनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोज्जूलित विग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकालभेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनन्तवासुकितक्षककार्कोटकशङ्खगुलिकपद्ममहापद्मेत्यष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्तृ सकललोकैकभर्तृ सकललोकैकसंहर्तृ सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निःसंशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुंडी षटग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुख दंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्र हार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वलज्वल महामृत्युमभिमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोर भयं उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्प भयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिन्दि छिन्दि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय कुशलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वित्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय क्षुत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते। सुमनस वंदित सुंदरी माधवी चंद्र सहोदरी हेममये मुनिगण वंदित मोक्ष प्रदायिनी मंजुल भाषिनी वेदनुते पंकजवासिनी देव सुपूजित सद्गुण वर्षिणी शांतियुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि आदिलक्ष्मि सदा पालय माम् 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 अयि कलिकल्मषनाशिनि कामिनि वैदिकरूपिणि वेदमये क्षीरसमुद्भव मङ्गलरूपिणि मन्त्रनिवासिनि मन्त्रनुते मङ्गलदायिनि अम्बुजवासिनि देवगणाश्रित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धान्यलक्ष्मि सदा पालय माम् 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 जय वरवर्षिणि वैष्णवि भार्गवि मन्त्रस्वरूपिणि मन्त्रमये सुरगुणपूजित शीघ्रफलप्रद ज्ञानविकासिनि शास्त्रनुते भवभयहारिणि पापविमोचिनि साधुजनाश्रित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धैर्यलक्ष्मि सदा पालय माम् 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 जय जय दुर्गतिनाशिनि कामिनि सर्वफलप्रद शास्त्रमये रथगजतुरगपदाति समावृत परिजन मण्डित लोकनुते हरिहर ब्रह्म सुपूजित सेवित ताप निवारिणि पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि गजलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् 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 अयि खगवाहिनि मोहिनि चक्रिणि रागविवर्धिनि ज्ञानमये गुणगणवारधि लोकहितैषिणि सप्तस्वरभूषित गाननुते सकल सुरासुर देव मुनीश्वर मानव वन्दित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि संतान लक्ष्मी त्वं पालय माम् 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 जय कमलासिनि सद्गतिदायिनि ज्ञान विकासिनि गानमये अनुदिनमर्चित कुङ्कुम धूसर भूषित वासित वाद्यनुते कनकधरा स्तुति वैभव वन्दित शङ्कर देशिक मान्यपदे जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विजय लक्ष्मी पद पालय माम् विजय लक्ष्मी सदा 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 पालय माम् प्रणत सुरेश्वरि भारति भार्गवि शोक विनाशिनि रत्नमये मणिमय भूषित कर्ण विभूषत शान्ति समावृत हास्य मुखे नवनिधिदायिनि कलिमलहारिणि कामित फलप्रद हस्तयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विद्यालक्ष्मी सदा पालय माम् 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 धिमि धिमि दिं धिमि दिं धिमि दिं धिमि दुं धुपिनाद सुपूर्णमये घुम घुम गुं घुम गुं घुम घुं घुम शङ्खनिनाद सुवाद्यनुते वेद पुराणितिहास सुपूजित वैदिक मार्ग प्रदर्शयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् अष्टलक्ष्मी नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विष्णुवक्षस्थलारूढे भक्तमोक्षप्रदायिनी The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव द्राविड वेद प्रिय द्राविड वेदमवधारय शिवा तिरुचित्रंबलम वेयुर तोली पंगन விடமுண்ட கந்தன் மிக நல்ல வீணை கடவி மாசரு திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேல நின்று என்னுலமே புகுண்ட அதனால் ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டு முதனே மாசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya. Shri Rajarajeshwari. Ambashoyadhan Kashankushajari Ardindu Bimbadari Parahi Madhuri Prajamani Vani Ramasevita Valladhyasura Mukha Daivyamagari Maheshwari Chambrika Chitropi Parajevata Bhagavati Shri Rajarajeshwari.
Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सत्पुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respects to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul. In today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana, you will be witnessing the extraordinary power of consciousness over matter. But before we begin the power manifestation, let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of power manifestation. Today, you will be witnessing the extraordinary power of consciousness over matter. And here we have, along with us, our volunteer. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself? Aishwarya, would you like to introduce yourself, Ma?
Nithyanandam, my name is Aishwarya. I'm from Bangalore. I'm 26 years old and I'm looking forward to being part of today's Shakti Avishkarana, manifesting the consciousness over matter. Thank you for making me part of today's session.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So before we begin the power manifestation, we'll be entering into the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the scriptures by Paramashiva himself. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanay drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanay drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. Yes, with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, I will begin the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the direct passcode which enables us to manifest any powers and which directly connects us to Paramashiva and continuously reminds us that you and Paramashiva are one and the same. All of you also can sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and chant along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. I offer my gratitude to Paramashiva for this power manifesting. Yes. But would you like to share how you felt during this whole manifestation?
I felt lighter.
Anything else? Would you like to describe?
So I basically kept everything to the front of my mind, which I felt is like an impossibility for me, which I'm having in my life right now, because this is directly communing with Paramashiva. So I felt like, let me just put whatever impossibilities like haunt me constantly to the front of my mind and just sit in the presence right now. And like that, I could just feel it, which was like a big load becoming lighter. And then, the coconut fell when I just stopped thinking about everything. So, yeah.
Beautiful. And I would also like to share one more thing. When this power of consciousness over matter, it's not just merely rolling the coconut off the volunteer's hand. It is also breaking the impossibilities, the incompletions which the volunteer has, which is stopping them to manifest the reality that they want to manifest. That is why you felt very light immediately after the power manifestation. Because the moment the coconut rolled off your hand, all the impossibilities and incompletions just broke. That is why you felt very light.
Great. Thank you so much, Ma.
Yes. Would you like to share anything else, Ma?
So, basically, this was something for me. It was like I strongly believed in this impossibility so much that I can never even visualize a reality in which this is manifesting for me, and my life includes this. So when I'm feeling that coconut moving, it's like kind of triggering a little bit that it's possible, like that at least that load of impossibility has dropped. That I can say for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now. Just empty of that impossibility, which I've just been carrying for years.
Yes, beautiful. Very beautiful experience, Ma. And Paramashiva will continue to bless you to manifest all these realities for sure, Ma. Yes.
Thank you so much, Ma.
I would also like to share that it is not only a few people who can manifest these powers. Even you have the possibility of manifesting these extraordinary powers. All the viewers who are watching, all of you also have a possibility to manifest all these extraordinary powers. All of you also have a third eye. It just has to be initiated, awakened by an enlightened being. So if you attend the Paramashivoham level 2 programs, you will also be initiated, and you will also be led into these power manifestations. You will be attending various sessions, various power manifestation sessions, various sessions where they teach you more knowledge. So if you also attend these programs, you can definitely manifest these powers for sure. Yes. And I would also like to invite anyone who would like to volunteer for this Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana in the Uttama Seva, which happens every day. You can post a comment, you can drop a comment in the chats below in Facebook or in this live stream, and you will definitely be picked for being our volunteer in this Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. If you would like any scanning, a body scanning, a remote vision, or if you would like to volunteer for this power, you can drop a comment below, and you will definitely be picked in for being a volunteer for one of these Uttama Sevas. And with this, we thank you all for watching us and watching today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. And with this, we would like to offer our gratitude and love at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us in today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enriching, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world: Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome everyone for today's Nithyananda Satsang. On this auspicious evening, as we are all getting geared to receive and be blessed with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us learn about the upcoming festivities, the pujas, the rituals. December, the month of Margari, is very auspicious and very special for us. It is the month when the Avatara Janmadina is there, the month where Swamiji came down to planet Earth as the Avatara to bless humanity with a superconscious breakthrough. So the month of December is celebrated by all Kailasians in a very grand manner. It is a month of celebration and joy for us as we get ready and as we get geared up for the Avatara Dina Brahmotsava. The 10 days leading to Swamiji's Avatar Day celebrations are starting on the 29th of December, leading up to 7th of January. on which day we celebrate the grand Avatara Dina Brahmotsava. The Avatara Day celebrations are happening on the 7th of January 2021. Joining me today in our panel is Ma Nitya Pramayananda, who is going to be sharing details about the upcoming festivities and rituals. Nityananda Ma.
Nityanandam, and welcome all the viewers. Thank you so much for joining us. And as Ma Niratma Swami mentioned, we are getting prepared and already in the festivity mode. And we would like to share with you today what is the preparation and what you can offer at the temple, the rituals, the sacred rituals to the deities. So I would like to mention something that it's happening every month. This month on December, on the 11th of December, we will be celebrating the Chitra Nakshatrotsavam, or the birth star of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, a celebration that happens every month. This amazing and auspicious celebration gives the opportunity for you to offer any authentic Hindu rituals to our beloved Swamiji, His Divine Holiness. So the offerings that one can make ranges from Suprabhatam Seva that you can see on the screen through the morning. This is the morning awakening of the avatar, as he emerges from the deep samadhi and graces all of the humanity once again through the Jata Alankara Seva, Vastra and Abharana Seva, Naividyam, Dipalankara Seva, and of course the Pratakshapara Puja, where you can offer the gratitude for all the blessings that His Divine Holiness showers on us every single day. So we invite you very warmly to celebrate the unique and rare divine happening of His Divine Holiness on the planet Earth. And I just wanted to walk you through a couple of the rituals. They are dear to my heart, but especially anyone that has been part of volunteering in a temple or offering as a devotee this ritual, the Suprabhata Seva. The Suprabhatam Seva in a Sanskrit term means good morning. The Seva is a morning awakening of the avatar as he emerges from the deep samadhi, a grace and graces all of the humanity once again each day that he chooses to operate through the human body for all of us in a very dear blessing given out of a pure compassion for all of life on the earth. The seva is performed during the Brahma Muhurta in the wee hours of the morning, what is considered to be the most sacred time of the day. The priests sing sacred Vedic hymns that remind the listener of the most gracious qualities of the avatar. In the Nityanandeshwar Paramashiva Devalayam, the Nityananda Suprabhatan is sung and played for the Archavatara of Swamiji, requesting him as incarnation of Paramashiva himself to give his darshan on this auspicious morning. This seva contribution towards this seva is $250 US, and you can see the link for registration just below the screen, which is tiny.cc/sevas. And another seva that it's very, all of them are the offerings to the avatar, from the offering the clothing to through the jadas, through the sacred bath, like here, the Tirumanjanam Seva. And this is the sacred bath offered to the Archavatara of Swamiji. We offer a royal bath with different sacred items like milk, sandalwood, turmeric, which according to Agamas are the most sacred items which one can offer to the divine. The Abhisheka Seva by the priests happens amidst very powerful chantings, and offering the Seva to the Archavatara of Swamiji will bestow blessings for health and strength to you and the whole family, guarantee auspiciousness in your day-to-day life, bring abundance and wealth for your financial well-being. And just as I mentioned at the beginning, all the rituals in the temples of Kailasa are being performed in line with the Veda with the Veda Agamas. So you can be sure that they are being authentic. And also what I mentioned, and you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji through the Prataksha Bara Puja also. This is the offering of puja to the feet of His Divine Holiness. All the Vedic scriptures proclaim that the essence of being in a human body is being in the avatar's breathing space of the avatar and worshipping his feet. During this puja, a strong connection with the avatar gets established and very deep healing of Kundalini happens. These rarest moments happen in a person's life only once in hundreds of lifetimes. When you offer this puja to His Divine Holiness. And I'm sure if any of the viewers had the privilege and the grace of the Divine to offer this Prataksha Para Puja, they know how much they benefited and they know how amazing the connection between the Divine and them, between them and Swamiji happens. So the benefits will bring a deep healing that will bring you up from any ill health or depression. Your mind will simply become still and you experience the grace of the cosmos as you sit in Upanishad at the feet of the Master, and you will reclaim your birthright of abundance and joy. You can sign up at tinycc/sevas, and we are inviting you to participate in these rituals that are only beneficial to you and to your life. And I'm giving back to Vajnath Swami.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Prameya, beautifully sharing about the significance and the importance of the temple rituals and how we can leverage them for manifesting our health, relationships, career breakthrough, success. Yes. Now, let us watch a short promo on how to become a part of KAILASA.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
Yes. Now, we would like to be sharing a little bit about the Paramashivoham program. Paramashivoham is a 16-day retreat, that of 15 or a 16-day retreat that starts every full moon day and every new moon day. The current Paramashivoham is the 17th season That's ongoing, and it started on the 30th of November. And you still have an opportunity to join the current season of Paramashivoham. You can join till the 7th day of the program. All you have to do is kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You have to go there, register yourself, and you will see yourself receiving an invitation, an email to attend the program. Now, what really is Paramashivoham program? And how do we experience what is really shared in the program? Now, Paramashivoham is currently, it used to be a 16-day program. Now it's anywhere between 14 to 16 days, depending on how long is one paksha, right? One paksha is from one Paurnami to one Amavasya, or one Amavasya to the next Paurnami, one full moon to one new moon, or one new moon to one full moon. So as per the Vedic calendar, sometimes it's 16 days, sometimes it's 15 days. So Paramashivoham is not fixed number of days anymore. It is the number of days that fall in that paksha, typically anywhere between 14, 15, or 16 days. And in Paramashivoham program, you learn the science of manifesting your reality. You learn the science of rewriting your future. You are initiated to manifesting extraordinary powers, not just in terms of powers, but using those extraordinary powers as your lifestyle. Whatever you do, making it a power manifesting life. Any situation, using the third eye, using the powers to manifest what you want, to get answers to your questions. You learn about how can I completely change my past so that I can rewrite my future. You learn about the science of completion, which makes you live a new life. You break through all your root patterns, whatever your limiting patterns, which keep repeating in our life again and again and again and again. Who we are today, what are we made up of? Why am I not able to live life the way I want? How can I alter it, right? So many of us are living life not knowing how to change it. Paramashivoham is that immersive experience which gives you a way to alter the way you exist. You no longer need to be bound by, you know what, I just have to take what comes. I just have to live by what comes. This COVID-19, I lost my job and I don't know what to do. I just have to go with what comes. I don't know. I am lost with options. I'm really tough financially. And, all this may be going on. But this Paramashivoham program can be the needed breakthrough for you. And this is the time to attend. This is the time of the great deluge that's happening from June 21st, which was the solar eclipse day, till the next solar eclipse, which is coming on the 14th of December. So the current season is actually the best season because it started on the 30th of November and it's going to go till 14th of December, the next solar eclipse. So this is the time for you to immerse yourself in the right spiritual practice. Swami, anybody who indulges even in a little bit, swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat, even a little bit of you indulging in this spiritual practice as completion, unclutching, can lead to great benefits. You will receive the stimulus package directly from Paramashiva himself, the stimulus package of superconscious breakthrough. Not just the stimulus package, what the government is giving, the unemployment benefits or the money that the government is giving in many countries to support its citizens to be able to survive during this pandemic. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the stimulus package from Paramashiva, who is sending a huge stimulus package during this great deluge. Anybody who indulges even in a little bit of spiritual practice, just doing puja, doing yoga, doing unclutching, doing completion, you will see great benefits, great results happening out of this. Okay, so let's now watch a short video, a short promo on how we join KAILASA and benefit from all the services of KAILASA as we proceed for our next segment.
Continuously, we will do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
Continuously, we will do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting, we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? That's the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on jati and varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link Hindu votes to vote and to share your opinion, valuable input. Please visit https tinyurl.com/Hindu votes. Hindu votes are sacred. Hindu votes matter. Hindu votes for Hinduism. To analyze, understand more and more about Hinduism, about the Dharma Shastras, spiritual principles, please get involved more and more in these principles of Hindu oaths. So I am so happy to reveal the results of the earlier voting happened, and now the next further subject we have presented now almost 6 points.
Now, we are going to be having one of the Paramashivoham participants from Netherlands, May, coming live and sharing with her experience of Paramashivoham. May has been attending Paramashivoham for a few seasons now, and I'm so happy to invite her to come and share her experience today in the Paramashivoham program. Nithyanandam, and welcome, May.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, I'm so happy to have you, and thank you so much for joining us live today in Nithyananda TV. Can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, of course. So my name is May, and I'm from the Netherlands. I'm 36 years old, and I actually work as an activity and work guide in psychiatry.
Wow, great. In the psychiatry field, definitely needs a lot of Swamiji's teachings. So I'm sure you're in the right place. How did you come to know about Swamiji? How did you get to know about Swamiji, and when?
Yeah. So it's a really beautiful story in a way. In 2013, I got to know Swamiji because I was in a breakup, and I was in a kind of a low state, and I actually threw out an intention towards the universe and just said, like, I know my life is for a bigger purpose. And so I handed over. And then literally the next morning, I had a WhatsApp of friends of mine who said, we are hosting a workshop by Paramahamsa Nithyananda, and you are invited. Would you like to come over? It's for a better and more happy life. So yeah, that's how I got to know Swamiji.
Wow, so that is where the shift started in your life. Okay, wonderful. And what made you decide to attend the Paramashivoham program, and how has your experience been?
Yeah, so I decided to do Paramashivoham program because I've heard of it. I had heard of it already through the videos, and it made me very curious. And I felt I could use a bit of a shift again in my life. So yeah, that was the reason why I attended.
And what has been your experience in Paramashivoham?
Yeah, well, I just went over all the things that happened to me during that time, and it's just amazing. It's definitely a life-changing event. So it gives me the tools and the cognitions to make new decisions in life. And one of those cognitions is, for example, that it reconnected me with the feeling of God and the universe. And through that, I became so much more relaxed and so much more trustful towards life. And that resulted actually in me being more open towards the world, and the world more open towards me because of that. So colleagues would come up to me and say, oh, when you're here, the patients are so relaxed. And when you're here, it's always so cozy, and there's always music playing, and it's creative, and we enjoy that. And yeah, so everything that I longed for suddenly happened. It flowed into my life.
Wow, that's beautiful. Your colleagues coming and telling you that they really enjoy your presence is not something that we hear often. And, you know, people tend to typically get irritated by, you know, other team members and things like that. But here they actually enjoy your presence and they acknowledge it. You know, that's one thing to enjoy and one thing to come and acknowledge to you, saying that they really enjoy that. So that really means the space of completion that you're radiating, I can see that. And if you have to, you know, if I'm watching this on NTV, can you give a couple of examples, like maybe life situations like what you shared, how things have changed before Paramashivoham and after Paramashivoham?
Yeah, so that relaxation was a big thing. And also because of that, one of the other things that I was longing for was a bigger circle of friends. And actually that has expanded massively suddenly, like the last couple of months have been like amazing in that way. I think threefold, can you say it that way? Threefold my friend circle.
In the last couple of months?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. And what do you think manifested that?
Well, one of the things is that I became less afraid to make choices. So because of that, I started a new training somewhere else, and there I met new people. Also opening up towards a date. So I'm dating a very, very beautiful man at the moment. So there's like, in that way, I feel a lot more trust and things come to me more easily.
Wow. And what other changes have you experienced in the program?
Yeah, so one of the other things is, of course, money, right? Money and work is always interesting.
Exactly.
So one of the things that manifested was a coaching client coming to me. I'm also an entrepreneur, and she came to me actually, and I just had a conversation with her. That was all. And she said, like, that was very beautiful coaching. I want to coach with you, and I'm transferring the money right now. So
wow.
Yeah, and I got another job, just a job on the beach during the most beautiful days of summer here in the Netherlands. I got an offer for a workshop at my other job. So it keeps on coming, actually.
Wow,
yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful, Ma. So you had the friend circle increased threefold, and you got somebody that you find a beautiful person that you are right now dating with, and you have what else? Job coming through. Your colleagues are happy with you. You have a new coaching client. You have a new job. You have a new workshop that they have been asked to take you. Oh my God, this is unbelievable! And all this is happening, dear viewers, during the same pandemic that we are all stuck in, where people have lost jobs, people don't know how to manage money, people are really in financial troubles, and you can see how things are happening for her. People are, even breaking relationships. People are going through a lot of mood swings when you are not in the right space. And that is what Paramashivoham does to you. It shifts your inner space. When that inner space shifts, you attract health, wealth, relationships, career success, joy. And one thing I can see radiating from you today, May, is the fulfillment, is the joy. That is what I can see in your face. You are radiating and beaming and exuding fulfillment and joy. How did that happen?
Yes. Wow. How did that happen? Well, I think it is an accumulation of all these things that start in the moments where I decided to let go of certain blockages, and that Paramashivoham gives such a beautiful space to, right? To just clear those blockages. And not only that, but there's such a big support network from all of the teachers, and you can ask anytime, you can ask for help or support or ask any question. It's very beautiful. Yeah.
Wonderful, Ma. Wonderful. And if there is something that you would like to tell about Paramashivoham to our viewers who are watching this live, what would that be?
Right. Well, it changes your life like effortlessly, definitely. Yeah.
And dear viewers, here we have an example of a Paramashivoham participant sharing how her life has changed. Her life has changed. She's having more friends. She's having more money. She's having better jobs. She's having a fulfilling life. She's having a nice life. And she is feeling happy and fulfilled. You can see from her face, more than her words, how her face is exuding joy. And this can be a reality in your life. You don't have to suffer. You don't have to go through difficulty in life. Life does not have to be hard. Yes, life is hard, but that doesn't have to be the way it is. You have an opportunity to change it, and that change you can bring that change in your life today and now. Just go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. The link is being projected on the screen. Sign up right away. It's still not too late for you to join the Paramashivoham program in this season. Today, we are actually only entering into the 6th day. Actually, the 5th day is today. So the 5th day of Paramashivoham just started a couple of hours ago. So you can join even today until tomorrow. And the 7th day is actually the last day. So today is the 5th day of the program. The program is actually a 16-day program till the next new moon day. So you can join the current season today. We are actually working on completing with fears and the fear of death. And today the participants are being led into a beautiful meditation, the death process, conscious death meditation, where they are reborn without their patterns, without their limiting patterns and limiting lifestyle and habits. And not just that, today all the Paramashivoham participants are being initiated into Vishesha Diksha, the science of experiencing the Bhava Samadhi. The beautiful process. You are getting initiated into the Shiva Diksha level 2. And today is also the day where there is going to be a Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. For those of you who are Kala Bhairava fans, more than devotees, there are so many fans of Kala Bhairava who just love him, who just adore him. Today, we are going to be having the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan for the Paramashivoham participants. So it's a very interesting, very, very intense day where you learn about Kathopanishad, the Hindu book of the science of death. And we are learning about how to complete with all the fears, complete with the fear of death, and getting initiated into Vishesha Diksha today. So that's what is happening in Paramashivoham today. So you can join us. Go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and let us make a decision today to change for the better. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for coming and joining and, vibrating your space of fulfillment and joy. Thank you so much for coming and sharing live. Dear viewers, now it's time for us to move on to the Hindu voting. And the debate that today we are going to have about Hindu voting is puja necessary in our day-to-day life? So before we actually start on the debate, let us watch this short video.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
Welcome, dear viewers. As we get ready for today's Nithyananda Satsang, we are now going to enter into a very interesting Vakyartha Sadas, the Hindu debate. And the debate that we are going to be having today is one of the voting topics that you can find in kailasa.org/Hindu votes. And the topic for today is puja necessary in our day-to-day life? Is puja necessary every day? And in the Hindu debate, we call it Vakyartha Sadas. It's that very healthy Hindu debate, which leads each team into deeper and powerful understandings about the truths that they are sharing. And we are allowed to do the Kandana Mandana. Kandana Mandana means you are allowed to question the logic, question the answer of the other team. Question the logic, question the answer of the other team, and the other team's responsibility is to come up with powerful cognition to answer the question. And so you can answer the question and you can question the answer. And it's a very healthy debating system. We call it the Vakyartha Sadas. And this Vakyartha Sadas has been on for age-old times. We have from the well-known Vakyartha Sadas is the one between Adi Shankaracharya and Mandana Mishra. And Mandana Mishra's wife, Ubhay Bharati, she was the moderator for that debate. A very powerful, a very intense debate happened between Adi Shankara and Mandana Mishra, the result of which Mandana Mishra became the disciple of Adi Shankara along with his wife. So today, joining us in the debate, we have a beautiful team, and the teams are two teams. We have the Nitya Shankara team, which is now today debating, saying, yes, we need puja every day. Puja is amazing. Then we have the Ananda Vyasa team, and the Vyasa team is saying, no, you know what? Do we really need puja? Well, there are so many other ways. We don't need puja. So we have these two teams, and joining us today, I request the NTV to show all our panelists. Joining us today in the Nitya Shankara team is Ma Jayagauri from Singapore, Ma Uma Balaji from Bangalore, and Ma Indupriya from Tamil Nadu. And joining us today in the Ananda Vyasa team is Ma Chitrabhanu from Tamil Nadu. And don't think she's alone, but she is a lone fighter, and she has enough to tackle the three people in the Ananda Vyasa team. So we are going to start with Ma Chitrabhanu saying, okay, what is the question you have? Do we really need puja today?
Nityananda, thank you for inviting me for this contentious, questions. Yes. Why do we need rigid puja to be done ritualistically every day? See, Hinduism is a royal lifestyle. It has been followed for thousands of years, no question about that. It remains a religion which does not provoke violence. It promotes, sanctity and peacefulness and beautiful living with everybody, Advaitic space. It provides spiritual growth for every being. It remains an individual's journey towards enlightenment. It's a democratic religion. It is not something, you have to follow this, you have to follow that. It is, the paths are huge and you can choose anything that you want. If a being resonates with daily ritualistic puja, the path is spelled out for that being. It's not like puja is not necessary. It is definitely for whoever wants to do puja, great, that's fantastic. If it is music that resonates in your soul, so shall that be the path. You can choose also your favorite deity to interact with. So there's no question of, only if you do this, you're getting there. As far as I know, it's a democratic religion. It's an open religion. It encompasses every being with every kind of, desire or whatever, any path. So why should you just do puja every day is the question I'm asking again. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, can I answer?
Peacefulness and beautiful.
Yeah, let me answer this question. Yes, ma'am. Okay, what I want to ask is that, okay, you have various paths. You have yoga, you have so many other ways, or you can even have Nitya Kirtan or any other path also. But the thing is that, how are we going to sustain this? Because we are in matrix, we are in the Maya matrix, and we kind of fall into the charm of the Maya matrix. So with this charm of the Maya matrix, we are so easy to get drowned in this unless we have something that, somebody to drag us and say, come and sit here every day, do this puja. Unless we have this, we are not going to be doing anything permanently. That is one thing. And also another thing is that, we have this mood swings. We keep having this ups and downs every day. And so we need something that will sustain us or keep us grounded, keep us in the same state every day. So when you see about Swamiji, he talks about Charyapada in one of his satsangs. So he says, without bothering about your moods, physically doing the rituals is the best way. Don't think you will have a flowery, romantic, ooh, la 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 mood. Then you will start your puja. No, that's not going to happen. Start your puja, and then the la la lula mood will happen permanent. So that's what Swamiji himself says. So
one thing I can tell that the Lala Lulu mood, definitely Ma Jagatguru Ma is in that mood as we talk. She is always in that Lala Lulu mood since she met Swamiji, and she has been initiated by Swamiji, and you can see that radiating from her face, actually dripping from her face. So that Lala Lulu mood is so, actually that Lala Lulu mood that we are talking about, and we may be joking about it today, but this is very important. Please understand, we are human beings today, are living with so much of stress, right? And especially during this COVID times, and people are going through, job cuts, and, going through a lot of things physically, mentally, economically, emotionally. And at this time, puja becomes a beautiful lubricant, mental lubricant, emotional lubricant that constantly keeps us in this Lala Lulu mood, just enjoying that space of doing that puja. So yes, beautiful, Ma. Jagatguru Ma, you had a very beautiful point. Don't wait for the Lala Lulu mood, but start doing the puja. You will get immersed in that space of devotion, the Bhava Samadhi. Yes.
I'd like to chip in over here. I'd like to chip in again one more time. So, see, Lala Lulu mood and everything is great, and you can get it. See, they have said that if you enjoy chanting mantras itself, like the Hanuman Chalisa, it is said that anyone who chants this prayer 100 times is liberated from earthly bondage and enjoys the highest bliss. So the highest bliss is the Lala Lulu mood. So chanting mantras will also get you there. So this is just, my repartee. That's it. Okay. Go ahead, Ma.
Actually, Ma, one thing I want to say, and our viewers who are watching us live, you can participate in this Vakyartha Sadas, in this debate, Hindu debate. You can join either the Nitya Shankara, where you are saying yes, puja is required, or you can join the Ananda Vyasa team, where you say no, I don't think puja is required. There are so many other ways for enlightenment, and you can put your live comments, and we will be reading out your live comments as we continue this debate. And you can live comment under our Facebook feed. Just come there to our Facebook feed in HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, and you can put your comments there either as Nitya Shankara or Ananda Vyasa, and we will be reading out your opinion, and your point is highly valued. So this is not just a debate with the team that's live on the NTV or Facebook. It is a debate with all of us. It's a debate amongst all the Kailasians. It's a debate amongst all the Hindus, and what each and every one of us think. And this is a platform to voice your opinions, and Hindu voice is heard. Hindu voice will be heard. We will make Hindu voice heard. And that is the purpose of Hindu votes. So go ahead and cast your vote now. Okay, so open your browser and go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes. I request everyone to take a moment to go and do the Hindu voting now. If you have not yet voted, go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes and cast your vote now. And as you have casted your vote, please come back and tweet with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred, or you can comment under the Facebook live stream saying you have cast your vote. Okay, and we can see a lot of participants today joining us on the Facebook Live, and we have had a very interesting and a very entertaining, engaging participation from our live viewers in the Vakyartha Sadas that we've had. Thank you so much for all your support. It is your support and encouragement that's actually making this team alive and vibrant, and we want to come back to share more information, more powerful cognitions, more research that we have done on this topic. Okay, so now let's see who wants to take on the debate.
I want to also say one more thing. So when you're actually talking of puja, you said mantra, you can just chant mantra and all that. Mantra is just one component of the puja. So actually, when you see what is a puja, whatever we have within us, inside us, we are seeing that outside of us also, and then merging those two is puja. So we have the Panchabhuta within us. So if you see, we have, I have just got this one from Yajurveda. Yajurveda Taittiriya Upanishad. It says, from that Atman, which is the supreme soul, space comes into being. From space, wind comes into being. From wind, fire comes into being. and from fire comes water, and from water comes earth, and earth onwards is our plants and food and humans, everything else comes from that. So basically the 5 elements which is inside us, we are connecting to the 5 elements which are outside of us. So this Panchabhuta, like we have space, wind, fire and water and Prithvi. So when you're talking about space, we have meditation, visualization, which we do. We are connecting to the Panchabhuta, we are connecting to the space. So when I'm talking about the wind, Vayu, we do the pranayama, the breathing and all that. So we are connecting to wind. Then fire we have Jatagni, that Jatagni. So and then we have water, which is 65% of 65 to 70% of our body has water. So water element, and we do puja with the water. And we're talking about earth element, which is basically our body and vibhuti, sandalwood, everything. So we are connecting all the 5 elements of us with the 5 elements that is outside. So that's a comprehensive thing is the puja.
Beautiful, Ma. So the puja is basically connecting the 5 elements inside of us, the 5 elements of nature with the 5 elements that is outside, and the whole existence. Actually, in the reference in the Taittiriya Upanishad, beautifully the Shastra Pramana you shared, how the whole thing comes into existence from and through these 5 elements. And puja is a way where we connect with these 5 elements. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma Jagatguru Ma. Here we have one of the Facebook viewers, Ma Priyesha. Chitramanama, you'll be very surprised to see Priyesha's message, because today Ma Priyesha, our Facebook viewer, is saying, I am going to support Chitrabanu from this day. See, I myself, I'm a lover of puja, but she wants to join the Ananda Vyasa team in today's debate. And she's saying, let's see how it goes. Welcome, and thank you, Priyesha, for joining our Facebook Live as an Ananda Vyasa. Okay, so her question, Nitya Shankara, you have to now listen carefully. We have more Ananda Vyasas joining in live as well. Okay, so the Ma Priyesha is saying, okay, my point is, as Ma Jaya said, sustaining ourselves away from delusion. Even other routine activities like yoga anchors us, plus the feeling connection with the Guru anchors us with what can be intended by just puja. So yoga is there, feeling connection with the Guru is there. Why do we really need puja? Nitya Shankara, the ball is in your court.
Yes, I can answer that. So the reason why we need to do puja, the reason is in the word itself. Now here, puja. Pu means purification and ja means janma, that is new birth. The very act of puja purifies the mind, body, being, and gives new birth to yourself, to your inner self. If you want to restart your inner self, start fresh, then puja is the best way to start. It is during puja that you absorb oneness in your system. Now, the internal alignment happens, it increases your focus and concentration, it helps you to be grounded in reality, it brings yourself again and again to the present moment and it doesn't allow you to live in fantasy or incompletion. It also helps alleviate negativity. So when you harness the cosmic energy, what happens? You start manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. So as you're offering the puja, like in our Sangha also, at various KAILASA manifested powerful cognitions, we have materialization has happened, power manifestation has happened. So puja is an essential part of your daily routine.
And I want to add to what Ma Umama just said. Please listen. Yes, am I audible? Yes, okay. So I just want to add to what Ma Umama just said in answer to Ma Priyesha's question. Well, we have yoga, we have feeling connection with the Guru, then why puja? Please understand, yoga is puja. Feeling connection with the Guru is puja. What you are talking as yoga and feeling connection with the Guru, all this is puja. It is like saying, you know, why should I eat? We are talking about food, right? When I say, okay, is food necessary or not? You are saying, well, there is potato and when there is fruits, why do we need food? Potato is food, fruit is food. Just like that, yoga is puja. The real yoga, if you actually see the Prathama Vinyasa Krama of Nityananda Yoga, the original yoga as mentioned in the scriptures, we start with Sadguru Vandana. We start with taking a bath. Yoga should never be done without taking bath. You start with the sankalpa. Every step in the puja, you start with the Guru Vandanam, then you actually do the Achamaniya, then you do the Sankalpa, then only you enter into the ritual of yoga. So yoga itself is a puja according to the Vedic tradition, according to the original source scriptures. Of course, there are so many other diluted forms of yoga where, they do all sorts of things. I'm not getting into that right now. But the true authentic yoga as delivered by Paramashiva in the Sarvajnanottara Agama, the Shashtanga yoga is puja, is a ritual. Yes.
And also, Ma, we as disciple daughters of our Appan, we do everything. We watch Oneness capsule, we do yoga, we do unclutching, everything. But Swamiji is omnipresent. But only during puja, we really feel his presence. We know he's sitting there. We are washing his feet. He is accepting our arati. He is accepting our naivedyam. We literally know that he is there, practicing his presence and, able to converse with him. The other times, we are going into that thoughtless space. We are into that oneness. But to just be able to converse with him, to open ourselves and get into him, to realize that I am him, he is me. It happens only during puja. That cherished experience, that Lala moment is only during puja.
Absolutely, a beautiful point.
I'd like to answer. Go ahead, Ma.
Go ahead. So that Lala Lulu mood, that experience, that deep feeling connection that you feel with the divine, just enjoy the moment that you enjoy. It is literally your date with the divine. That moment happens during puja. So if you're not somebody who really enjoys that intimate moment with the divine, maybe you can do other sorts. But if you enjoy a nice, beautiful, joyful, fulfilling, romantic relationship with life itself, with divine itself, then puja is the way. So, we can say that puja is not required if you don't want to enjoy life. There are a couple of ways to live life. You can drag your way to life, you can struggle your way to live, or you can breeze your way to live. And the way to breeze your way to live, amidst all the ups and downs of life, it's not that somebody who's doing a puja never goes through an up or a down. But even when he goes through the lowest point in life, he knows his Ishta Devata, his Guru is there holding him. So that does not make him go through the pain. He doesn't have the suffering, even though he may be going through an unexpected, sometimes even a drastic situation happening in their life, but their inner space does not go through a suffering. Swamiji actually, Narada in his Bhakti Sutra says, a disciple never suffers. A devotee never suffers. Anything may happen in his life, but a devotee does not have suffering. Anything may happen. Your near and dear ones may have passed away. You may have lost your job. You may be in financial troubles. So many things may happen. Let us take the example of Appar, the great Nayanar. He was tied on a rock and he was pushed into the ocean. He was put in the prison, the heated prison. But he is sitting there and just joyfully singing. Masil Veenayum Malai Madhimum. He is literally his whole body is burning in the prison, but he does not suffer. So a devotee never suffers. If you are somebody who enjoys puja, every moment you are in the bhava samadhi of your Ishta Devata or your Guru in our case, and you are enjoying every moment, there is no suffering. A devotee never suffers. A person who does puja never suffers. Everything is joy and beautiful moment for him. Yes, Nitisha Anandavyasa, Chitravanama, go ahead.
Actually, Jagatguru was talking about all the elements, and we are relating to the elements only, through puja. That reminds me of, right now we are in our most romantic season, the monsoons showering us with rain and mist and whatnot. Well, various artists composed the Raga Malhar to celebrate the season itself. Tansen, we all know about the famous Tansen. He sang about the legend from this particular legend from the Bhagavata Purana. The villagers of Gokula in Krishna's time used to have very huge, very expensive annual celebrations in honor of Lord Indra. Young Krishna asked questions his father why such elaborate celebrations are done every year. His father replies, it is to appease the wrath of Indra, who could delay the rains or cause floods. Okay, so Krishna then he goes and he talks to the villagers and he instructs them. There's no requirement to indulge in such expensive celebrations. He assures them that no harm will come to them if the particular puja is not done. If they just follow their dharma, which is farming, they need not fear the wrath of any deity. Thus assured, the villagers do not celebrate that festivity that year, making no offerings. But this displeases Indra, who sends down torrential rains. But Krishna, being Krishna, the avatar, he lifts the Govardhana mountain itself and shelters all the beings and creatures of Gokula for 14 days and 14 nights. So Krishna's avataric presence was all that was important here. But similarly, Swamiji has offered several paths for all types of beings. He's told us, just watch satsang every day. A journey begins. He says, make sure you have Karkapuri in the night. Just one hug from him can clear a lifetime of confusion and download powerful cognitions. When it is so easily available to us, why go into ritualistic puja? When Swamiji recommends daily puja, we do follow the instructions. I'm not saying that we shouldn't do it. Of course, we do to the puja. We do not undermine the need for the puja either. But for those beings who stubbornly resist rituals, it's not the end of the world. You see, Swamiji says, not having a gap between your spiritual understanding and your day-to-day life is what is called living cognitions, are what is important. That is what is really important.
I would like to
spiritual gap and living cognitions. Yeah.
Yes, I would like to answer your question. Please listen. Why? It's a very important point that you brought, and I'm very glad that you brought this point so we could clarify it. Why Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who's the Purna Avatara, why he stopped them from doing the rituals? Because according to Hinduism, the pujas should be done from the space of love, from the space of devotion, from the space of powerfulness. At this moment, I want to chant and refer to the Ishavasya Upanishad, the 16th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad, which really talks about the Hindu way of prayer. What does the 16th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad say? It says, Pushanne karshe yamassurya prajapatya vyuharasmin samuha tejo yatte rupam kalyanatamam tatte pashyami yosavasau purushah sohamasmi. So here it says, the last phrase, Soham Asmi, it says, even when I worship, Saha Aham Asmi. Soham Asmi means Saha, him, Aham, me, Asmi, I am him. So even when I worship, I am worshipping from the context of you and me are one and the same. Oh Paramashiva, oh my dear Swamiji, I know that the source of both of us is the same. Knowing that both of us are from the same source, I am worshipping, I am connecting to you, I am relating with you. So the puja is not done because, oh, I am a beggar, I am a sinner, and you are a great being, you are a great avatara, you are a great soul, I am such a lowly being. No, puja should not be done like that. That is not the Hindu way of prayer. However, in due course of time, what happens? The dilution happens. That is what Bhagavan Sri Krishna says as Yogo Nashta Parantabaha. Over the due course of time, the dilution of the puja happens and puja becomes a mere ritual. That is what Bhagavan Sri Krishna stopped. Puja cannot be done because, oh, if I don't do puja, Indra will displease, Indra will be displeased. Oh, if I don't do puja, we will not get rain. Oh, if I don't do puja, Vayudeva will be angry. If I don't do puja, Indra will be angry. No, that is not Hindu puja. Hindu puja, oh, if I don't do the sacrifice to Kali, Kali will be angry. No, they are not angry gods. They are blissful beings. So the very context of puja was missed. And it is during every incarnation's time, they come to revive the true context. Like how Swamiji today is reviving the true context of yoga, puja, Hindu, Bhaga Shastra, Sannyas, Rudrakanya, every aspect of Hinduism, Swamiji is reviving to its true context. And that is what Bhagavan Sri Krishna did at the time. He did not say don't do puja. He only said let us not do puja because we are afraid of the consequences. Puja should be done out of joy. Puja should be done out of love. Puja should be done out of devotion. So let us get back to the original context of puja, which is Soham Asmi. I am he. knowing that you and me are one and the same, let me offer this puja to you. That is what I want to bring up. Yes. Nitya Shankara, go ahead.
We have a comment from Priyesha Ma. She is very active now. She says, when I'm involving myself into too many activities, in other terms, if I'm in peak of activism, I can count on my Guru 1000% to support me when I miss puja. I felt his presence more even when I missed puja, dear Induma. I may miss puja, but talking with Paramashiva is my favorite cup of tea 24/7. Puja is only at the most 1 hour, but talking to Paramashiva, I can't just shorten it to puja time. I need that romance with Cosmos 24 hours. That means even during sleep. She's straight away addressing me. Ma, here
This
it
is
is
what
not
kind of
that.
address, and it's going in full swing. So yes, you can address a particular
Yes,
person
ma'am.
and a particular response. Yes, Ma Indupriyama, the ball is in your court. How are you going to address Ma Priyesha's question?
Yes, ma. Yes, what she says is true. When we are in the peak of activism, Swamiji is literally sitting with us. He is driving us, no doubt about it. The ultimate relationship in the universe is the guru-disciple relationship, ma. But we also experience Swamiji as our father, our son, our mother, a beloved, everything, a God. We taste the relationship with him with all the spices, in all the forms. Likewise, puja is also a very important way to connect with Paramashiva. It is not the only way, but the most juiciest of all ways. It is not that Swamiji or Paramashiva is going to punish us if we don't do puja, but we are missing out on a beautiful way to connect with him, a beautiful relationship that is established during puja. And what that the juice that is established during puja, it can be tasted throughout the day. It is not that we taste puja and experience that relationship only for that 1 hour. And everyday puja is an evolution. Initially, whoever is not even having the philic connection with Guru or God may start puja just as a beggar relationship. I want this, I want something materially, or I want to pass in my examinations. It may start even as simple as that. But puja evolves the context, it evolves us, it eventually takes us to the enlightenment seeking path. So to travel in that path, to be ready to evolve, to enjoy that puja is a must. It cannot
Beautiful
be
answer, Ma
emphasized more.
Indupriyama. I just want a beautiful answer, the way you said puja, wherever we start, it evolves us to experience that oneness and union with the divine. And it's most of our experiences as well. I know Indupriyama is talking from her own personal experience as well. And to answer Ma Priyesha's question, I want to just say one thing. We cook maybe 1 hour a day or 2 hours a day, but we eat whole day. Right? You cannot say, I enjoy eating all day. Why do I need to cook? It is because you cook, you are able to eat whole day. So if you want to enjoy the 24 hours Lala Lulu mood with Bhagavan, Paramashiva or Swamiji and have that divine romance, that puja makes you experience that whole day. Right? With a puja, rejuvenates your space, removes all the stress. Otherwise, during the day, stress, anxiety, anger, frustration, we are not able to maintain that space that we want to. Yes, what you're saying is true, theoretically possible without puja. But with puja, it becomes a natural way of existence. So you cook 1 hour a day, but you eat whole day. Like that, you spend a little bit time in puja and experience the joy of that throughout the day, the flavor of that throughout the day.
Yeah, I would also like to add here.
I'd like to put in a word here. I'd like to put in a word here, Ma. One small word. So, Soham Asmi. So we, do puja to do whatever we have to do. But as initiated disciples of the Avatar himself, all we really need to do is write a slip, on a slip of paper. We know what we need to do, and just leave it under his, picture. That's it. Atma Murti. You leave a note. And he just manifests that, ma. We don't have to sit and do puja and all that. We just write it and leave it there. He's such a compassionate being. He's so powerful. He knows your every thought. So it's not like, you manifest things only when we sit for pujas. Otherwise also, especially when we are stressed and distressed and, deluded by everything, you can be, the space that Swamiji has, opened up for the entire world is, if you're in depression, if you're wherever you are, write a slip of note, leave it at, just by my picture, that's enough. I'll take care of it. So when it makes it so easy for us in KAILASA.
Yes, Swamiji also says that I will do whatever I need to do, but you also have to do what you need to do. Right? So he has mentioned this also in various satsangs. So see, it is very easy for Swamiji to give enlightenment to everybody. So are we responsible enough to take that, to receive that? So we need to actually become the role models for others to follow.
Also,
Right?
Ma,
We
one
are
more
all
thing
his
I want to
devotees.
say. I want to say one more thing here. Yes, Swamiji initiation, everything is fine. That's all fine. But now, if you look at the initiation that he initiates us to certain powers. Okay, he'll initiate and say you do this, and tomorrow you will be able to move a coconut and all that. But in spite of that, we sit there. Sometimes the coconut doesn't move, and you're like spending time wondering what happened, and then we give up that whole thing and we just move. So when we have this, although he initiates us, we also have our part to play in that, where we have our patterns. We have like impossibility. He's telling from his space, I'll just initiate you, everything will work, because that's his space. But are we in that space? If we are in that space, like Balasans and all that, the Gurukul's kids, the moment he says you will be able to do that, they're able to do that because they don't have questions in them. Are we in that space? Since we are not in that space, we need to do certain things to overcome that pattern. So one of the very, very powerful pattern to do this is puja, where we sit with him and we enjoy him, and then we go into that space of oneness. Actually, even when we're doing power manifestation, we say Mahavakya and all that, we chant, and then we go into one that Lala Lulu mood, and then only we do the power manifestation when it works. So for others who have this thing where we are so much into the Maya matrix, we need something to break that and be able to receive his initiation, because he is also pouring a lot into us. But are we in the space to receive that much? Since we are not in the space to receive, we need to break the pattern and make ourselves big containers to receive it.
Also during the puja, Ma, we actually are given the glimpses. We only get the glimpse of that experience of oneness. So we need to retain that glimpse, that what we receive. We want more and more of it. So we need to indulge in certain activities, and we need to hold ourselves in that space for that space to continue. See, if there is a challenge, if there is some emergency, what happens? Are we able to retain that space? What we experience during puja, say I am experiencing the Paramashanta space during puja time, but soon after I finish the puja, I get a call that somebody is sick, somebody fell off, there's an emergency. Am I really able to hold that Paramashanta space throughout? Maybe for a minute I will panic, right? So even for that minute, I should not be panicking. I need to hold that Paramashanta space throughout the day or throughout my life. So for that space to happen, I need to do this ritualistic puja to get me back into that space again and again until I reach that permanent space.
So
are you inferring that only with the ritualistic puja you can get into that space where you can have feeling connection with the avatar?
It is one of the methods that is into that space, and it is the easiest method actually given to us by our Guru itself.
Okay,
and it is not that Krishna is
that reminds me. Go ahead, Ma.
The avatar, Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself, he is not telling don't do puja. When I am there, you can enjoy me, my presence. But were all the Kauravas able to enjoy his presence? No. It is only puja that even makes people realize, apart from the seekers, there are so many others on planet Earth. Just to realize the presence of an avatar, puja is needed. To help them awaken to the presence of an avatar, definitely puja is needed. And Krishna himself, he could have given all the weapons to Arjuna and all the Pandavas. He could have given. But he insisted Arjuna on going on a penance, worship Lord Shiva and get the weapon. Why was it necessary? Because avatars, they can grant boons like anything. They can have all our wishes fulfilled. But for us to realize that it is the boon that I asked for that is being granted to me, and I'm enjoying the fruits of my wishes, to understand also puja is needed, Ma. It is only puja. During puja, we ourselves realize what we really need in our lives. What is our wants? What is our need? And only after the proper ritualistic puja, we come to and understand what it is we need in our life and how to achieve that. The power of visualization happens during puja, because Arjuna can enjoy the benefits of the weapon, using the weapon only when he gets into puja. That is why Lord Krishna asked him to do puja. He didn't ask him to do anything else. He didn't ask him to go and unclutch or ask him to go and do yoga. It was only the path of puja that will really open up ourselves to our fullest possibilities.
I want to add
Isn't
here,
it, Ma?
I want to add here, during Krishna's time, during those times, there was an avatar and people generally celebrated him, and Krishna's life is just about completely about celebration and enjoying him. So we read so much stories about him and all that. But now, the same thing we have now Swamiji. Okay, so how many of them are able to understand that he is an incarnation or avatar? How many of us are able to actually celebrate him and say, wow, here is our... Not many people actually are in that space, because being in Kali Yuga, we are so much into negativism and media and so many other things happening. So with all these things, are we able to identify that, okay, he's an avatar? We still have doubt, oh, maybe he's not that, maybe he's doing that, maybe, there's so much of negativity thrown around. So it's not possible for people to actually accept that and go in that path and have the luxury of having an avatar itself as your guru. So in this case, definitely we need to have puja so that we get into that space. Once we are in that space, then we are powerful enough to just celebrate. Then no matter what others talk, you know exactly what you're doing is right. So,
yes, and as you're watching this Facebook Live, I request everyone to go to... just a minute, Ma, before we move on to Ananda Vyasa, as all our viewers are watching and we are eagerly waiting for today's satsang to start, go to kailasa.org and cast your vote now. Let us watch this short video where Swamiji himself is sharing about the Hindu voting topics.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Chatrapadama, just a moment.
Yeah.
Yes, we are going to play a short clip and then we are going to come right back into Vakyartha Sadas.
Okay.
Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting, we are releasing the next topic. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the guru and disciple parampara used to manage. So the original owners, the sampradaya kartas, should Hindu temple's authority be given back to the original sampradaya kartas who used to be running it or not? That's the third issue. Next, on caste system, should the caste system based on jati and varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link Hindu votes to vote and to share your opinion, valuable input. Please visit https tinyurl.com/Hindu votes. Hindu votes are sacred. Hindu votes matter. Hindu votes for Hinduism. To analyze, understand more and more about Hinduism, about the Dharma Shastras, spiritual principles, please get involved more and more in these principles of Hindu oaths. So I am so happy to reveal the results of the earlier voting happened, and now the next further subject we have presented now almost 6 points for all of you to have Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Please get involved. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
All our viewers, welcome back. And we invite, as we are getting into this very interesting discussion on why puja is necessary, the Hindu debate, the Vakyartha Sadas. And we have many Facebook viewers actually participating and actively engaging in this debate. We want to remind each and every one of you, it is time we voice, make Hindu voice heard globally. So participate in the Hindu voting initiated by the greatest and the only Hindu nation, KAILASA. So go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes and cast your vote today. And as soon as you've casted your vote, come and respond in the Facebook. And come and respond in the Facebook Live, and we will be reading out all our viewers who have actively casted our vote. We are getting an amazing response from all our live viewers, across different social media platforms. If you want to participate in this debate via Twitter, you have to go and use the hashtag that's projected on the screen, hashtag Hindu votes are sacred, and you can tweet your opinion. If you want to join via Facebook, then you can come to the Facebook Live and comment below the Facebook stream. And we have a very active debate going on. A lot of NTV viewers also participating in this debate. And we remind each and every one of you, come and join as an e-citizen and receive your free e-passport if you have not yet received it. That is join.kailasa.org, and cast your Hindu vote and share with your friends, family, and invite them to cast the Hindu vote. Let us make the world know that Hindu votes are sacred and Hindu voice must be heard. Thank you so much. So Mercedes is also a reviewer. She's saying that she hasn't received the confirmation email. Mercedes, if you can go to join.kailasa.org, you will receive an email right away. So go ahead and register yourself in join.kailasa.org. So back to Ma Chitrabhanu, and who is from the Ananda Vyasa team, who has a question ready. Ma Chitrabhanu, can you unmute yourself, please?
Sorry. Following our conversation earlier, debate, it's December now, we're going into Christmas, the entire Western world is available. And the question that most of the Western world, is looking forward is, they are looking for seeking, there are tons of seekers over there. But they get overwhelmed, when we tell them you have to do this, you have to do that, you get this leaf, you get that patra, you get this flower, you need this incense, you need this Atmalinga. They get overwhelmed, and then they said, okay, fine. Maybe this is not for me. Maybe I should just go and, into Buddhism or, some plain meditation or something like that. In that context, I remember the story of the life of Namma Alvar, an extraordinary child. The child was born, mute. He never spoke a word. So the parents were really upset. They actually took the child and surrendered the child at the shrine of Adinatha, the deity of Kurungur, the place where this child was born. This child, they named him Maran. And for 16 years, he sat in meditation in Padmasana, motionless under the tamarind tree. He had no food or drink, his eyes were closed, and he was in utter silence. But he had an aura which was like the sun in human form, encompassing the universe. An elderly traveling Brahmin scholar saw an extraordinary sweet light glowing as a star on the southern sky. Keen on knowing where the source was, he traveled far south. He reached Kurungur, which is really deep down in South India, and saw the light merged into Namma Alvar. He, after much effort, he managed to succeed in getting Alvar out of his samadhi state, and he learnt the secrets of all the shastras by becoming his disciple. So here we can see that meditation is also a path. Namma Alvar is the seer of the Dravidian Vedas, actually. Swamiji is teaching the Gurukul kids to download the cosmic knowledge. I feel still a master is the ultimate gift and the path to liberation. Nothing can beat that. Thank you, Ma.
Okay, Ma, talking about Western people may not have flowers and leaves and incense and all that, and so they may go to Buddhism. So because they should not go to Buddhism and everything else, and they should have the luxury that we all have and enjoy Hinduism, that's why we have Kailasa. That's why we have Swamiji, that's why we have Kailasa, that's why there are people like us, people like everybody, all of us have to join together to enrich people so that they also get the same luxury that we all are enjoying.
And also,
And that's one. And yes, ma, go ahead.
Swamiji himself says, no, as long as you think you are in the body, you can connect to God only in the form. So when Swamiji himself is saying that, we also see Swamiji doing puja to his deities, how he relishes that moment. When he's talking about it, even we are transported to that state of bliss when he's talking about it, how he connects with each and every deity when he does puja. We have also seen Sri Ramachandra Prabhu offering puja, Shiva puja on the seashore just before the war. And in the Purana, it says that Ravana himself comes as the Brahmana. So when puja was essential for the incarnations itself, then what about mere mortals who are yet to reach or realize that space of divinity?
Absolutely. And not just that. Yes, go ahead. Indu Prema, go ahead.
More than as an essential duty, it is like an enjoyment. Avatars don't have anything to achieve in their life. They are landing on earth out of pure compassion for the sake of the humanity. They don't have anything to achieve out of puja. More than as a everyday duty, they are performing puja as an act of their celebrating their presence. As Swamiji says, he worships his own photograph, his own deity, which also makes it easy for us to celebrate and worship the Paramashivatva that we are. That is
and Nammalvar, he sat in meditation without eating and for so many years. How many of us are able to do that? How much percentage of people are able to sit without, are we able to sit without food and water for 5 hours, 6 hours, 12 hours, one day? Forget about months, years, and decades. For one day, if we are not given food or water, how are we? So for mass, that it may be one in a blue moon. Yes, Nammalvar did happen. He did do this. He didn't do puja. He just sat in meditation. But is this the path for us? Right? Is it easy for human beings to do? Yes, without going to school, you can get a PhD, you can invent. There is a Thomas Alva Edison, and there is a, so many people who have invented things, right, who do not go to the regular education. But the regular education gives them a methodical way, and the many people who become experts are through this. So we are talking about, okay, yes, there were one-off examples, there were exceptions, no doubt, who did not need to do puja. But the point is, we are talking about the mass. We are talking about humanity in general. Is it possible for us to just sit and do meditation and without eating and without sleeping and without speaking? Is it even possible for us? No. So what is possible for us? Puja. And we can just spend a few minutes a day and enjoy ourselves in puja. So that is why puja becomes a path for millions and billions to cross and experience that altered, embodied states of consciousness, the Bhava Samadhi.
Swamiji also taught us the ultimate unclutching technique to live Jivan Mukti. As an example, he explained in 2009 in one of the programs, he said, if you fast for 4 days, invariably at night, you will dream of feasting. Whatever you suppress during the day will come out in the night as wet dreams. It will come out of your nerves. But if you practice unclutching, instead of suppressing it, it will go out and it will never return. Your mood swings, like how Jagatguru was talking about, your mood swings are like the churning of the ocean. When the devas pull you, you will be in heaven and never want to leave. And when the asuras pull you, you will not want to tolerate the next session. You will want to rush away saying, this is not for me. When is the session going to get over? I'm going to run. But if you listen and cognize and practice just the ultimate truths uttered to you by the master, you will radiate like a lamp burning without a breeze to disturb it. When the master initiates the churning process and when you practice unclutching, living enlightenment is just an eternal blissful progress. I think that answers maybe the query.
Okay,
because Swamiji also initiated us. Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, what I want to say is you're talking about unclutching that Nirvikalpa Samadhi state. How do we achieve that? we have so much of patterns and we are like in mood swings and stuff like that. So we cannot just achieve that unclutched space unless we have some rituals or something that breaks our patterns. So Swamiji himself has told in one of his satsangs where he is speaking about this agamas and this charyapada, jnanapada, all that, where he says rules are made only when you're not able to handle yourself. For example, you're not able to wake up in the morning and do yoga. Then a rule comes, you have to do cold water bath in the morning and then do yoga. So if you're not able to do something, one more rule is added to you. So then what happens when you start enjoying yoga, you don't have to do yoga anymore. Then that's the way Hinduism, that's the way we all operate. So this whole point of doing this puja is for us to break everything one by one and come to the state where we are in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So puja is the way to achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So it's
Absolutely.
not that unclutching happens first.
And
I'd like
unclutching
to,
can really help us. Unclutching can definitely help us. Yes, you can sit and unclutch. But in the human state of mind, right? One day we do unclutching, second day we do unclutching, third day you feel bored, you feel tired, you feel sleepy, you feel irritated, you feel frustrated, you drop unclutching. But puja, because it is a ritual, you have to do it. You take the bell, you ring the bell, you chant the mantras. So it is more tangible. Okay, it is more.
Swamiji told us we are already programmed and hardwired to manifest Paramashiva. We come with that full software or hardware within us. We are born with that. So when Swamiji initiates us, like how he initiated us to manifest Mahaganapati itself, the embodiment of auspiciousness, he told us that anything else as seen as a priority other than to manifest him and to enrich the world is delusion. He says the only purpose of human consciousness is to manifest his being. The universe itself came into existence by his will just to celebrate all of us. So we can just drop the delusion and enter into oneness with his holiness, with just his initiations. He is so compassionate. He is available at the click of a button. He has brought this entire mission into our bedrooms. That's all. In Kali Yuga, things need to be simplified. Initiation, I feel, is a wonderful, credible option, ma.
This in Kali Yuga, everything is made extremely easy. That's why we have puja, where you don't have to keep doing so many rituals and nothing is required. Just go sit. Even the Pada Puja, everything we're doing is just 10 minutes. I mean, that 10 minutes we should be able to give ourselves, and it's just the time for us to spend with the person we love. So what is that? 10 minutes is in fact is very, very small. What to do, but we have only 10 minutes because we have to go to office or whatever we have that work to do. But otherwise, given that in Kali Yuga, actually everything is so simplified. All you have to do is just put some flour, put this, finish. That's it. It's the space that matters. It's not sitting for several hours. So everything is so easy now.
And if you're watching us live, you can participate in the debate. Come and tweet with hashtag Hindu Words Are Sacred. You can participate and share your opinion, share your comments, share your thoughts while you're watching us on Facebook Live. Just come to Facebook Live and comment below the live stream, and we will be reading some of the comments as well. I know a lot of participants are viewers are putting the comments and actively participating. You can tweet with the hashtag Hindu Words Are Sacred, and we can see a lot of viewers are also actively voting, casting your vote, joining us in the Hindu vote. The link is projected on the screen, which is kailasa.org/Hindu votes. Okay, so share this and invite everyone. Let every Hindu, let us cast our vote. So if you are watching this, please go ahead and share this link with your friends and family. Let us watch a short video where Swamiji himself talks about the Hindu voting. Let us watch a short video.
Continuously, we will do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and ask the Hindus to vote for various Hindu matters and offer the Vidhi and Nisheda, the Smriti for this Yuga. The Smriti for this Yuga will be revealed through Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas and voting. Finally, approved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be bringing new Smriti to life for this modern day. So next voting topic for Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, and voting, we are releasing the next topics. The first topic, temple protection. Should the temples all over the world, I wanted everyone to know, we discuss the global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We discuss global Hindu issues, not limited to any one country. We do not interfere in any one country's internal matters. We discuss issues for the global Hindus. So, the temple protection is the next issue all over the world. Should the temples to be given to the governments of those countries or not? Point 1. Point 2. Should Hindu temples reclaim their properties or not? Point 3. Should Hindu temples authority to run be given back to the original temple priests? Please understand, in many places, the founders and their family, the Karuvali Parampara and Guruvali Parampara, in some, the family and their sons, the descendants manage. In some, the Guru and disciple Parampara used to manage. So, the original owners, the Sampradaya Kartas, should Hindu temples authority be given back to the original Sampradaya Kartas who used to be running it or not? This is the third issue. Next, on caste system. Should the caste system based on Jati and Varna be brought back or not? Next, Hinduism and secularism. Point 1. Should all the Hindus stop religious conversion or not? Point 2. Should Hindus stop calling themselves as seculars or not? So these are the next voting topic. Now the Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas, voting. All the three will start. Please understand. Here I wanted to make an important point. In Hinduism, active participation is expected. See, you may vote just by saying yes or no, but that will be considered only as a participation, not active participation. If you give an explanation, your viewpoint, why you are voting for what you are voting, why you are doing what you are doing. If you present your powerful cognitions too, it will help the next generation Hindus. See, when you have a reason to vote for vegetarian food, and if you explain the reason also, after 100 years, if that reason has changed or that reason has become irrelevant, people can change the decision. So it will help for the generations to enjoy your expertise and your intelligence. That is the reason we request you to put your powerful cognitions, your thought currents also on record in the form of Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. So now I am projecting the link Hindu votes to vote and to share your opinion, valuable input.
Yes. So join us in the Hindu voting, kailasa.org/Hindu vote, and do share about this Hindu voting. We want every Hindu, loving, practicing Hindu to join in the Hindu voting. Hindu votes matter. Our voices, Hindu votes are sacred, and our voice should be heard. And this is a platform where we come and share and debate about the topic. So you can really understand the different voting topics for you to go ahead and cast your vote. Okay, so go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes. And if you have casted your vote, you can proudly share the link of the voting in your Facebook or Twitter and say that with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred, and inviting people, your friends, family, everyone to cast their vote as well. It is time we give importance and significance to Hindu voting. So we have one more very important topic that we want to discuss in today's debate. And that question that's been raised, and I'll put it out on the table, and I request Ananda Vyasa to add as well. One of the common questions that people have been asking is, yes, pujas are great. You get a lot of benefits, but how many people really see those benefits today? Right? A lot of people don't do puja. We do other things because we experience relaxation and other means. For me, if I work more, I earn more, but I don't see that if I do puja, I actually earn more. So I'm not able to see the connection, how really puja benefits. Are these applicable? These may be age-old sciences, but how true and how applicable are them today is one of the questions that's commonly being raised. And let's see what our Ananda Vyasa, Chitrapadama, you want to add anything to this? I have to unmute yourself, please.
Now, the truth is, in this particular time that we're living in, locked up in a pandemic, and everybody in such a depressed state of mind and everything, puja is there, meditation is there, yoga is there, all the paths are there. So pick what you want. Don't be, stuck to, oh, if I don't do this, this is not going to happen to me. I'm not going to get the benefit of the puja. Don't say, if I don't do yoga, I'm not going to get the benefit of, having consciousness, going to the highest level of consciousness. Yoga is not just to get a beautiful body. It is meant to take you to that space of consciousness, the super consciousness state. So there are thousands of paths. So don't get stuck and don't get overwhelmed and saying, Hinduism is not for me. There are too many things. Hinduism is the religion which is open to everybody, every being, no matter what level it is and no matter what you think or what you do. It is open. You can even your own God, you can make your own God. After all, you yourself are God. So,
yes, Chitrapadama, I would like to cut in there and give a chance for Nitya Shankara to respond. Yes, Nitya Shankara, do you want to say anything quick?
We all have been doing puja, but it takes a total different dimensional change after being initiated by the Guru. Till then, it is just an everyday happening. After that, it becomes a right to do puja. Right to do puja. It is not a everyday simple act. We are doing actually what is being given in the Shastras. Like when we are getting initiated into the Vishesha Diksha and do the Atmalinga Puja, what the Shastra Pramana says is that in the great Agama, Sri Tripura Rahasya Mahatmya Kandam, what the Atmalinga is revealed by Adi Shakti Devi and Sadashiva himself. The glory of them is spoken about. It says, Vidina Pujita Linaje Yena Ham Bhakti Bhavataha Tasmai Dadami Salokya Malabhya Mantyata Janaiha. To him who with devotion worships me properly in a linga, I will grant a dwelling in my abode which is unattainable by others, which cannot even be imagined or attained by anybody else, is granted by our Guru.
And especially when you get initiated and when you offer the puja.
We can carry him in our own pockets, ma.
Absolutely. And just wanting to add to my Indrapriyama's point, see, there is a huge difference. You doing puja without being initiated, you doing puja after initiation by the Guru. The initiation changes the very flavor, the very context, the very joy, the very experience of puja. Okay, so if you are not yet initiated into Vishesha Diksha, which is the Shiva Diksha level 2, which is offered in every Paramashivoham program, and incidentally, it happens today in Paramashivoham. Today, we are having the Shiva Diksha level 2 initiation. Go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, register for the program, do the program, get initiated into Vishesha Diksha, and enjoy puja. If you have been somebody who has been doing puja because your family did it, but really did not experience, what you are missing is the initiation of the Guru. Once you are initiated by the Guru, the puja, every day puja puts you in Bhava Samadhi. Every day puja puts you in the embodied states of consciousness. And come and join us and experience the joy of doing puja. Okay, the romance of doing puja, the joy of doing puja, the love of doing puja, the enjoyment of doing puja, the fulfillment of doing puja. Okay, so come and join us today. We are now going to move on to our Nithyananda Satsang. But before we close, reminding everyone, go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes, cast your vote today. Let us make sure that the Hindu voices are heard and Hindu votes are sacred. Thank you so much for joining us today. We will now be moving on to the Satsang. So with that, let's end today's Vakyata Sadas and let's get ready for the Satsang. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Enjoy and experience the space of deep oneness and feeling connection with the Guru. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we wait for the divine darshan of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನೆಲೆಸಿದೆ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿದೆ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಗೇಶ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯ எல்லாமே சொல்லில் ஒளிப்பது குழலே சூழ்வோம் மந்தாயாய் நாமே தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன் தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன் தாயாம் சக்தியின் வடிவே தேங்கிடும் ஐயனின் உருவே தாயாம் சக்தியின் வடிவே தேங்கிடும் ஐயனின் உருவே காக்கும் கரங்களாயிருப்பார் கருணையால் கண்ணீர் துடைப்பார் காக்கும் கரங்களாயிருப்பார் கருணையால் கண்ணீர் துடைப்பார் தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன் தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன் தமிழ் தாய் தந்த புதல்வன் தவமணியாக வந்த அழகன் புவி மேல் பூத்த புவல்லி புவி மேல் பூத்த புவல்லி புதிதாய் புலர்ந்தது வெள்ளி நித்யானந்தம் சரணம் 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 நித்யம் நித்யானந்தம் சரணம் 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 நித்யம்
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಸ ಬಾಳು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ
Power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, to the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிறுத்திட நித்தியனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் விட்டேனில் பரதத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த நமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியன் வித்தை கீழத்து விட்டேனில் பரதத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த நமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் பொருளான நித்தியனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvavarityahis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, ministers, ambassadors, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Seek Shanti Tattva because it is reality. It is experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Seeking for happiness is myth. Seeking for happiness is the myth. Because the idea of happiness is myth. Stop seeking for it. Listen intensely. Seek Shanti Tattva. Seek Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta. It's a real experience. You will achieve it. When you achieve, you will feel your seeking was worthy. But seeking joy is delusion. The definition of joy, the idea of seeking joy, the method or the way in which you seek joy, everything is delusion. Stop seeking joy, start seeking peace. Listen. Listen. Last 1 week, all my satsangs. Today I am giving you the ultimate base principle, the ultimate first principle, Paramasatya. Last 1 week satsangs, when I started talking about Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, means the applying the conscious visualization, involvement with your sex energy, with your fears, with your eating habits or worrying patterns. From that satsang, listen to all the satsangs till today. And today what I am going to reveal is the core principle, Paramasatya. Listen. Listen carefully. When you start seeking peace, Shanta, your visualization capacity mixes, merges, becomes one with your consciousness. Your consciousness becomes one with Paramashiva's super consciousness. Your Sankalpa will become Shiva Sankalpa. Your will become Shiva's will. Listen. Seeking joy is absolute stupidity, foolishness, delusion. Seeking peace, Shanta. I don't want to use the word peace because there is no other word I'm using peace. Peace is too small word. Peace is important word to translate Shanta. Shanta is one of the non-translatable Sanskrit principle. Listen. The principle of Shanta, Shanta Tattva, is non-translatable. So understand the definition I am giving. Alive, vibrant, core, which does not get shaken by big bangs and black holes, but remains as active component and independent intelligent of the existence is Shanti Tattva. Peace is too small word because no other English word exists. I am using the word peace for Shanti. Otherwise, I am not okay with you chanting Om peace, Om peace, Om peace after every Upanishad verse instead of Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. No, Om peace, Om peace, Om peace. No. You should know it is non-translatable. But because there is no other way, I am using the word peace. Listen. Listen carefully. Start seeking peace
your mental capacity, visualization capacity, your capacity to get excited, your capacity to get emotional, your capacity to become active, your capacity to become energetic, your capacity to be alive, all this will merge into your consciousness and Paramashiva's space. Paramashiva himself will start manifesting in you. Seeking joy will make you more and more grasp. It will bring you down from consciousness to emotional, emotional to mental, mental to physical grasp. Start seeking peace, you will move from grasp, physical to mental, from mental to emotional, from emotional to visualization space, and from there you will move to consciousness and to superconsciousness itself. The truth which I am revealing today, after meditating on this truth, listen to the last 3-4 days of satsang. You will understand everything I was explaining last 1 week. If you start seeking peace, you will get intensely involved in your sex-related fantasies, visualizations, perversions, and you will master it. You will get involved with your fears, fear patterns, the ideas, thought currents which gives you nervous breakdown, mental breakdown. You will master it. You will get involved with your unconscious food patterns. Understand? Sex, security, food, all the three should not be obsessive compulsion. When these three are obsessive compulsion, you are a slave. Listen carefully. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Listen. If you start eating to find Shanta inside you, you will find the right food. I tell you. In every level, apply this principle which I am talking. Personal, physical, mental, emotional, and interpersonal relationship are social issues. With everything, apply this principle. Listen carefully.
whenever I give an example to explain a principle, just don't hold on to the example. Example, I map it into one small problem, but use that principle in everything you face in the life. In everything you face in the life. In everything in your life, seek Shanta. You will achieve it. Not joy. People who seek joy feel whole life is a struggle. Life will be struggle as long as you feel you want to get out of it. Now your life is a struggle. At one point, everything will become peaceful. You will be out of it. Everything will be joyful. Listen carefully. As long as you have the fantasy of getting out of struggle, your life will continue to be struggle. Understand this one truth. Yesterday I was talking to my Crown Prince, Sundareshwara. I don't know how many of you know. Sundareshwara is not only one of the Crown Prince I am training, he is my own sister's son. Sundareshwara's mother and me, we both grew up in a joint family and she is my sister. We grew up together. She's just few years or maybe few months younger than me. Listen. I was telling him the most important secret about life. Please listen. Whatever I teach to my kids is the true teachings of Paramashiva. Many times when these dumb idiots, dumbos, come to me and ask for advice. But you know, funny thing, I'll be spending hours together and giving them the counseling. Then they will end up the whole thing. They will say, oh, Swamiji, I don't think I'm able to accept this. And I am not ready to, I have not evolved yet to accept your advice. Then why did you waste my time? I have seen many people doing this. So, am I tie for you? Many times I have seen people come to me to get approval for their decision so they can use my spiritual powers and energy to execute their decision. They don't come to me to know what is the truth, what is the right. They come to me only to exploit me, manipulate me and get yes from me for their desires. So when they realize that they are in delusion, I am sticking to the truth, they say, oh, I think I am not yet ready to listen to you. Come on. Then why did you waste my time? So when this kind of dumbos, idiots come, usually what I do, I won't even talk. I'll just listen to them. Half an hour they will blabber everything and then they themselves will come to some conclusion. And then they will go out and say, oh, what a great Swamiji he is. He clarified all my doubts and he solved all my problems. I will just politely entertain them and send them. That's all. No question of enlightening them because they are not interested. But
When I talk to my kids, when I talk to my papa, Skandamata, or when I talk to my boys, Sundareshwara, I reveal the truth exactly as it is. As Paramashiva manifested in Vedas and Agamas, the pure truth as it is, I share with them, because they are the future of humanity, not just future of Kailasa, future of humanity. They are the spiritual future of humanity. So what I was sharing with him, I am going to share with all of you now. Listen. Listen to this basic few truths. First, as long as you seek joy, life will feel like a struggle. Second, as long as you want to get out of struggle, struggle will never end. Third, start seeking for peace. You will realize there is nothing called struggle. You will be so hydrated, hyper energized, awakened. You will realize, listen, you will realize life is war, struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, have cheap struggles in your life, like a fighting with your neighbor. I've seen in Indian villages how they fight for 2 feet land, or that neighbor threw some dust or garbage outside his house. The fight will go on for 3 days, sometimes even 3 generations. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles, fights, wars cheap level. If you want to live the highest life, raise your struggles, wars with Maya, delusion. The level of your struggle, the level of the war you are waging decides the level of your life. This strength comes when you drink the juice of Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, I found my center, Paramashanta Swarupa. I am so confident of me. I can't be mentally broken, physically broken, consciously broken. I can take up any struggle, any challenge. This courage, this guts, this strength, trust on me is the greatest grace Paramashiva gave me. Listen. Seek Shanti. Even little bit of Shanti you drink, you taste inside you will give you tremendous strength, will make you realize life is a struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles cheap with your spouse, with your husband, with your wife. Sometimes you fight even with your daughters and sons. But a cheap struggle. I have seen some of the cheapos fighting with their own daughter and sons. If you want to keep your life very cheap, keep your struggles very cheap. If you raise your struggles, your wars, the quality of your life will raise. Understand? Listen to today's satsang, step by step, again and again. These are the truths I gave it to my son. In joint family system, especially when we grow up together, the brother's son is my own son, sister's son is my own son. We don't marry even in the level of Taimaman if they are joint family, because we grew up together. When we grow up together, it's more like a brother, sisters. Even if they are aunts or uncle's daughters, uncle or aunt's sons. So listen, my sister's son is actually practically itself my own son. We treat brother's son and sister's son as our own son. If somebody doesn't have own son or daughter, even the wealth is inherited by the brother's sons or sister's sons. So if I am teaching something to my own son, that is the ultimate truth. Listen, that's what I want to insist here. So listen to these great truths. It's most personal, royal secret from Paramashiva. Drinking Shanta Tattva inside you will give tremendous strength. I tell you. You withdraw from all fights, wars, struggles in your life, not because of external reasons, but because you don't have confidence on yourself. You collapse inside first. Only then the collapsing outside happens. But when I drank the Shanta Tattva, Paramashanta Swarupa, the guts and energy which came inside me, I just know I cannot be mentally broken. I cannot be physically broken. I cannot be consciously broken. I know I am the cosmos, not as any delusion or illusion. Clear, solid experience, not imagination, visualization. Experience, I tell you. Seek Shanti. You will have the strength to wage the greatest wars in your life. The quality of your wars decide the quality of your life. There is nobody who is not in the war on the planet Earth. If you know the duality exists, if you are in a plane of duality, you are waging the war. Life is war. You make it small, you are a cheap fellow. If you make your wars cheap, you are cheap. If you make your wars great, you are great. That's all. To make your wars great, experience Paramashanta, absolute, ultimate peace, Shanta of Paramashiva. Shanta gives you strength, makes you non-violent, powerful, raises the quality of your war. I am the most non-violent being, but waging some of the
biggest wars, protecting myself from some of the biggest wars I am forced into. From how many corners, how many sides the attacks happening on me, I am able to handle everything being in absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace and ultimate non-violence. Shanti and Ahimsa is the most powerful strategy for any war and to raise the quality of your war. Listen to this basic truth. The higher the quality of your wars, the higher the quality of you. I ask you to taste Paramashanta, not for withdrawing from life, but for raising the standard of your wars and struggles and conflicts. Fools are those who wait for conflicts to end. Fools are those who wait for wars to end. Fools are those who wait for struggles to end. People who seek for joy wait for struggles to end. People who seek peace not only achieve peace, they realize the truth. The higher your struggles are, the higher the quality of your life. I tell you, you will realize the struggles are not struggles, it is responsibility of life. People who seek joy feel life is struggle. People who seek peace realize life is responsibility, not struggle. The very word becomes different. There is no struggle, conflict for a person who seeks peace and who tastes peace. Understand the person who seeks peace, person who tastes peace. If you are looking for Shanta and tasting Shanta, you will never feel life is conflict. You will feel life is responsibility. Life is responsibility, not war, not conflict, not struggle. The very cognitions will change. The very cognitions will shift. People who seek joy will always be life negative. People who seek peace will always be life positive. Seek peace. Seek Shanti. Shanti will give you strength. Joy will make you weak. Joy is addictive. Shanti is energetic. Shanti will fuel your consciousness. Joy will drain your existence. Joy drains. Joy is addictive. Peace stabilizes. It's absolute, ultimate reality. Meditate on what I said. Every statement I made today is Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, royal secret and sacred knowledge. Rajavidya, royal knowledge. Rajaguhyam, royal secret, which I teach to my kids. Whom I am building as the future for KAILASA. To all my Gurukul kids, learn this. Whatever powerful cognitions today I gave, pen down all of them at least 21 times. Listen to this satsang at least 5 times. People who seek joy feel always life is filled with conflicts. People who seek peace realize there is no such thing as conflict. There is only one thing, responsibility. Life is all about raising the standards of your responsibility. Raising the standards of your responsibility. What do you call as conflict? Raising the standards of your conflict. Raising the standards of your struggles. Raising the standards of your wars. Don't fight with cheap people. Don't keep your wars cheap. Don't keep your conflicts cheap. Because you don't have confidence on yourself, you are afraid you may be physically broken, mentally broken, psychologically broken, emotionally broken, economically broken, consciously broken. You keep your struggles, wars, conflicts too cheap and low. Taste bliss. Paramashantas Ananda. The bliss of Paramashanta. Paramashanta Swarupa Paramashiva. Seek that absolute peace inside you through unclutching. You will have so much of nectar infused body and mind. Nectar infused body and mind. I give you a simple technique to experience this Paramashanta Swarupa. Just eat Pazhaya Sorum Pachamolagayum. In Tamil they say Pazhaya Soru Pachamolaga. Means rice cooked and soaked inside the water earlier night. Tonight, soak the rice in the water, cook the rice in the water. Next day morning, drink that water and eat that rice with green chili. You may think, what is this Swamiji telling to eat green chili? Yes, this is the diet. This is more than a diet, it's like a medicine. If you just take Pazhaya Sorum Pachamolagayum, you can add, if you want, mango or those simple vegetables. Only one meal a day, Pazhaya Soru Pachamolaga. It will burn the whole stomach and cleanse all the toxins. It will be so light. There won't be anything left inside your body to make you feel heavy. It will do so much of detox, cleansing physically. Then practice unclutching. Pazhaya Sorum Pachamolagayum unclutchingum Nirvikalpa Samadhiyum. Just for 1 week. Try for 1 week. You will have so much strength inside. So much strength inside. You will just shift the gear in your life. Understand? With whom you struggle decides the quality of your life. This will just change the quality of your life. Life is all about stamina to take the risk, unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A man who takes multiple decisions same. Understand? A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision, tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader. With what I revealed today, with this clarity, depth, watch all the satsangs of last 1 week. You will understand the whole zigzag puzzle falling in one place. What I mean by visually getting involved, consciously getting involved with your sexual fantasies, perversions, without the physical act. Consciously getting involved with your insecurity, fear patterns, without physically trying to raise your so-called securities, consciously eating continuously without physically dumping food in your stomach. What I mean by this three conscious involvement and what I mean by tasting Paramashanta Swarupa, what I mean by the word, when your struggles are cheap, you are cheap. When your struggles are high, you are high. When you are beyond the struggles and full of responsibility and know that life has no struggle, it's all only about responsibility, you become leader. All these statements will become your realization when you start tasting Paramashanta inside you. All the zigzag puzzle will fall in place and it will become, you will just experience that huge click. Cosmic click. Wow. Yes. Understand? I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Some of the best satsangs, the greatest satsangs, the greatest productive sessions conducted by me is all small talk with a cup of coffee. When I sit in the courtyard with my kids and sincere disciples, sipping cup of tea and just having small talk. Innada? Jada engada pochi? என்னடா தின்னு தின்னு பண்ணி மாதிரி வளர்ந்துருக்க, யோகா பண்றது இல்லையா? என்னடி துணியை துவைச்சு போட வேணாம், வாஷிங் மிஷின் வேலை செய்யலையா? குங்குமத்தை ஒழுங்கா வைடா. என்ன அங்க சிரிப்பு சத்தம் ரொம்ப ஓவரா இருக்கு? என்ன கச்சேரி நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு? இங்க என்ன ரொம்ப ஓவரா வழியுது? These are all the greatest satsang I conducted. The most productive satsangs I conducted is only this satsang. I tell you. If you are fortunate enough to sit in the courtyard and taste these satsangs, only then you will understand I am here to love you and my love will teach you. I don't remember the great teachings Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave. If I get into the cosmic archives and Akashic records and then pull out, the files come one by one, I remember. But if I just remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, first thing I know is his love. His love taught me. The moment you remember me, if you remember my love, then you are my Gurukul kid. You are my papa, you are my boy. You are my papa and you are my boy. When I remember my Guru, that is what I remember, is love. Blessed are those who sat in the courtyard sessions, had small talks with me, with a cup of coffee, or seen me doing all this. Small talk, teasing, playing. Listen. I am here to initiate you. My uplink bandwidth is my love for you. Your downlink bandwidth is your bhakti for me. This connection is Shaktipada, initiation, and this initiation will teach you. This initiation will teach you. So the greatest Mahavagyas I utter is the way I tease my kids. என்னடா என்ன ஆச்சு? குளிச்சிட்டியா? ரொம்ப ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷா இருக்கா? தீபாவளி தானே குளிப்ப? இந்த தடவை நான் பொங்கலுக்கே குளிச்சுட்டு இருக்கிற. ஏன்டி அந்த வழி வலிகிற? தினம் பார்க்குற சாமியார் தானடி, இன்னைக்கு என்ன புதுசா கண்ட? These are my greatest initiation. Whoever has tasted these words, uttered towards them, manifest the powers like explosion. If you are fortunate enough to taste these words uttered towards you, you just explode and manifest powers. My love teaches you. My initiation teaches you. When I remember my Guru, I remember love. Only when I get into the micro details, I remember the statements, the words he taught, the truths he gave. So the moment you remember me, if you remember the love, you are my boy, you are my papa. Blessed are those who enjoyed those small talks. Papa, வரமா உட்காரு. 3 கண்ணில் பார்க்க சொன்னா 1.5 கண்ணில் பார்க்குது பாரு இந்த லூசு. முதல்ல வாயை தொடச்சிக்கோ. These are all the greatest initiation. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार मय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय.
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. Welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become Kailasian. Get your PE passport and make billions receive this. Welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become Kailasian. Get your PE passport and make billions receive this PE passport.
Nithyanandam, I hope that you have enjoyed the amazing satsang that we have watched and all the powerful cognitions that you've heard from His Divine Holiness from Swamiji today. So, what His Divine Holiness, our Swamiji said, is do not seek joy, but seek peace and shanti. When we are establishing Paramashiva Svarupa, our vision, capacity increases and the ability to see a bigger picture of our life. And the level of struggle, the war we are waging, decides about our life. Swamiji also mentioned that when he found his center, his Paramashiva Svarupa, that gave him the ability to take any struggle and any challenge that he has been facing so far in his life. And if you're familiar with His Divine Holiness life, you will note about the endless persecution that has been happening for over a decade now. So another thing, we wanted to invite you to the daily pre-satsang segments that are so important, and that the KAILASA Parliament is conducting the voting where Hindus get to decide for Hinduism. I'm sure that you are already familiar. You can cast your vote on the link shown on the screen. And this week we discussed about the importance of puja, and you can make a decision for yourself and for the life you want to manifest and create. So I just want to also remind you that on the 11th of December, you can offer an array of rituals that are being offered in our temples. And on the 11th is the Chitra Nakshatrotsavam, that is the birth star of His Divine Holiness. And one of the beautiful and sweet rituals is the Pratakshapada Puja, the ritual of gratitude. So also here you can sign up on the link shown on the screen, tiny.cc/sevas. So thank you so much once again for joining, and we are looking forward to see you tomorrow for the pre-satsang, and of course, all of us are waiting again to the powerful combinations, the darshan of His Divine Holiness and our Swamiji. Thank you so much for coming. Om Purnamadam Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Parukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.